1, 2, test. 1, 2, test. Okay. Alright, so yeah, doing something a little bit different with my stream, so I decided to give today a try with that. These severe weather events, because I notice other YouTubers literally stream on every slight risk out there, so we're going to look into doing a similar thing like all these other YouTubers are doing, except I probably won't be streaming on any marginal risk. And if I'm doing something that I'm away from home, we'll probably not be able to stream. But otherwise, we're going to do as much streaming as we can possible. You guys will probably be very much tired of me of streaming. So how's everybody doing? We are watching the severe weather threat develop today across the Texas area into Oklahoma City. There is actually a 5% chance of tornadoes. If you want to know more about that, you can check out my latest video that I uploaded literally 38 minutes ago. And I decided that, you know what, this is escalating pretty quickly. And why not? I'm on the computer and I'm doing YouTube stuff, so why not? Let's stream today's event. So we do have special weather statements out. We have a storm this is actually near Forson in Texas under a severe thunderstorm watch. Let's see what Kerrville's up to, right? Down here in Kerrville, that's where I am going to be in about a month. We're going to be in Kerrville in about a month from today. Why am I going to Kerrville? I want you all to guess in the chat, because that's where I'm going for some sort of an event. We got a lot of storms going on in Dallas. In fact, if we actually go over to our... Let's do this. So let's go over to our Earth Cam. Actually, I need to get a new scene out. I only made one scene for all of this, so I don't know how that's going to work. What I could probably do. This was such a last minute warning kind of thing, as in like, oh my gosh. I forgot I literally added a lot of scenes. Don't worry, each stream gets better and better. I'll need to actually set up more scenes in days to come in future live streams. So that camera is not available. Okay, let's go to the... They have a few new cameras actually in the Dallas area. But every camera that I click on has an ad on it. So we do have showers and thunderstorms moving into Dallas, Texas. At the moment, nothing severe, but that's going to change shortly as we get the instability to come into the area. And actually, let's just do this. Just temporary. So I could actually... Sorry, it's a black screen. Do not freak out. Do not freak out. Just for a split second. You won't see my face cam on this one just because, I just created this scene just a second ago. So we will, we're just going to keep it like this. So this is the live camera scene. And we can see right now that we have clouds. We have some showers passing over the area in Dripping Springs, Texas. Right now it is in the 60s and 70s, so definitely on the mild side, and the winds are blowing. A signature of severe weather that is going to be arriving. All right. Only one person kind of alluded to that. So... my dad wants to go to Jackson, Missouri for the Eclipse. Nice. So we may be going there instead. Oh, nice. So hopefully you'll get a lot of totality there in that area. going to Kerrville, Texas for this event anyway, so that's going to be exciting. And I will be streaming my drive to Texas. So I'm going to do 3 parts. Similar to with what Mark Sedith does on his YouTube channel. You know how he streams like part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4. Going to do the similar situation here. Going to stream our drive to Texas. So we're not going to do this in one day. We're going to have a couple of hotels along the way, including the John 542E Hotel, which is in Tucson, Arizona. That's where we're going to be stopping in. No, I'm not. I'm just kidding. It's not the John 542E, but we're going to be stopping in a couple of places. Tucson, Arizona, and then Fort Stockton is where we stop for after our second day of driving. And then our rest of our drive, we'll just drive all the way to Austin, Texas to set up our camp before we actually, in a couple of days, will leave to actually drive up to, where's Kerrville at? Gosh, I better know where Kerrville is because I've literally been doing a lot of research. Okay, Kerrville is over here. There's Fredericksburg. Okay, here's Kerrville because there's I-10. So we're actually going to go, let's see, is this, no, that's not it. It's over here. The sports complex is where we are going to be doing our Eclipse live stream at. That's where we're driving to on Monday. We're getting up at like 4 in the morning and just driving over there. No, John, I'm not doing motels. I got hotels. So, John, you were actually going to go to Jackson, Missouri? Jackson, Missouri. Wow. So, let's see where Jackson is. So, Jackson, Missouri. You're probably referring to Jackson, Mississippi then. Well, no, actually, because that's not where totality is going to be. It's probably a little town that you're going to. So we do have a strong thunderstorm that is located over the 163 corridor. That storm is already producing, let's see here, this is producing already 2-inch hail. So we got some large hail that the storm is already producing. And yeah, there's a lot of rotation on that. That could actually get a tornado warning here pretty soon. Actually, let me make sure my weather alerts are actually on, and they are all on. So when we get that tornado warning, we will bring you it. And good, my actual chat box is working, so we'll bring that over here. Hopefully it's not my stream's not cluttered at all. Actually, I could even take this away because I won't need that, and then I can just keep that up there so I can see your guys' chats on my actual streaming software. What's up, Greater Good? Yeah, tornado potential, definitely a thing. So we are watching a storm here. This is near the Pecan Crossing in Texas. So what we have here is we have green colors. So these green velocities are actually winds blowing or velocities moving toward the radar, and we got reds moving away. So what we have here is rotation that is located right in here in the Texas near the 163. Supercell likely developing at this point. Definitely a supercell. Definitely clear inflow, not being obstructed by upstream convection at all. Oh yeah, that is definitely organizing. This is going to get a tornado warning. This is definitely going to get a tornado warning here pretty shortly. Pretty shortly. Jackson, Missouri. Oh, okay. So that is you're going to be Frederickstown. So you're going to be down here. Ooh, what did I just do? So yeah. So you're going to be right within that totality path. Okay, they issue a severe thunderstorm warning, but not a tornado warning. Interesting. So this does have not even a tornado possible tag on this. This is quite concerning that they haven't issued that. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail on this storm. Radar did indicate large hail, but it also did indicate some rotation as well. So hail damage to vehicles are expected. Expect wind damage to roof siding and trees. This is going to be in Silver around 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. Seneca right around 4:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. And this is moving to the east at 30 miles an hour. Okay, so if you kind of know your bearings, we got that storm right there. We also got some intense thunderstorms already blowing up in the Breckenridge area in Texas. We also have another storm near Knox City in Texas. That one also has some deep convection and a little bit of lightning activity with that storm. What's up, Greater Good? So, yeah, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning there. And if you all watched my video, we do have a slight risk for severe weather today. So actually, let's go over that really quickly. So there is your slight risk on the Storm Prediction Center. This is driven by two different areas of a 5% risk for tornadoes, primarily near the Dallas-Fort Worth areas where we have the best chances for tornadoes. And that hail threat is definitely significant. We're already seeing 2-inch hail markers on some of these storms in the central Texas, as well as even into Oklahoma. So it's going to be mainly a tornado, wind, and hail threat, kind of all three impacts that are anticipated today in the Oklahoma, in Texas, as well as southeastern Kansas into Missouri. So that's a look at the Storm Prediction Center. And if we look back at Doppler radar, once again, we can see there is our storm. Doesn't look as organized as it did earlier, but definitely has some rotation with it. For a little bit there, though, it did look very organized, like it was a tornadic supercell. That now has somewhat relaxed. We have still a lot of convergence within that storm, so that means we have a lot of upward motion. That's why they didn't go with a tornado warning. Side lobe contamination. Well, that could be the thing, John. But it did have a supercell structure with it briefly. Here's another one right here with a little bit of a hook. In fact, if we look at let's see here what we can do. Yeah, see, if we look at this, you can see there is there's a little bit of a hook just south of Otis Chalk in Texas. This one, right now, moving just south of Pecan Crossing, moving into Silver. This one does not look as tornadic, but it earlier did have some rotation on it. And yeah, looks like it doesn't hardly have any more rotation or any hook echo on it, but it definitely has some very, very heavy rainfall and large hail with it. In fact, there is still there's a pixel of 71 decibels. So that is a ginormous storm. And that has 2-inch hail marker on it. So if you're in Silver, please take shelter. That is this is a really strong storm system. Strong thunderstorm. Texas weather is so bipolar. I do agree. It's warm 1 minute and there's severe weather the next. So as we do take a look here, strong thunderstorms. We have the severe thunderstorm warning that is out on this storm. This is our only storm that has a severe weather warning on it at the moment. San Angelo to the north, we have some discrete storms. Bollinger there in Texas that storm needs to be watched, possibly for a severe thunderstorm warning here shortly. But it's really this storm that I have circled in. This one and this one are the two storms, especially this one that doesn't have a warning on it, will be the next one to have a severe weather warning on it very soon, because it has high reflectivity and our hail marker is approaching almost 3/4 of an inch in diameter. So that's going to be the next one to have a severe thunderstorm warning on it. What's up, Captain Apina? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream, by the way. Hopefully my chat box, maybe I'll have to make it a little bit more narrower. Yes, you will definitely, Cassie D, you will definitely be getting severe weather in your area tomorrow. That, in fact, tomorrow looks a little bit more concerning than what we have today. Looks more, it looks to be more of a supercellular mode tomorrow. A lot of supercells tomorrow. Not a mighty tornado outbreak. We're not going to see anything like that, but definitely that 5% could get upgraded to a 10% non-sig by tomorrow's outlook. Doesn't surprise me. What's up, Ryan Teasdale? How are you doing? Welcome. What's up, Simon? Supercell Simon, I should say. Thank you, Captain Apina. I'm glad California appreciates me. Our weather finally letting up here. For once, it has not rained for quite a few days already, and it's nice to dry out. And luckily, we got that snowstorm in the mountains. That's going to be our water supply for this spring melting. I think Central Indiana will get a marginal, but what do you think, David? So as we do take a look at the severe weather outlook from the Storm Prediction Center, you're probably referring to tomorrow. Yes, you're probably referring to tomorrow. So a marginal risk for Indiana seems like a very slight possibility, but it is not, because you're pretty far north at that point. There is a cold front that's going to be draping through the area. So a marginal risk for severe thunderstorms isn't out of the question. Okay. But definitely in the Missouri area, like over St. Louis and probably just south of St. Louis has a good chance. I would not be surprised if Clarksville, Nashville eventually get into a marginal risk, maybe even into Western Kentucky. Could get very well into a marginal risk. But this is likely going to be a southern, deep south event, like Louisiana, Texas, Arkansas, that area. Which, by the way, there are flood watches out already for the Atlanta area, so it's not just severe weather that you will be dealing with. You'll also be dealing with a lot of rainfall, and I did mention about this in today's video about the severe flood threat as well in the video this early afternoon. So if you want to check that out too, you can. Because there is a marginal or a moderate risk for heavy rainfall in that area. Birmingham, Tuscaloosa, into Atlanta, Sandy Springs. Definitely some heavy rainfall. Montgomery, Columbus, Auburn, Selma. please be aware of that. You're under a moderate risk for heavy rainfall and flooding. And then, of course, for day 3, it becomes a slight risk for Fayetteville, for Wilmington in North Carolina. Okay, we got another severe thunderstorm warning. Let's see what this one is up to. This one was kind of the one that I was watching for. So this does have 1¼ inch hail on it. So if you're in Crowell in Texas, please take a shelter. All right, you're under a severe thunderstorm warning. Let's take a look at who's impacted with this warning. Oops. There we go. Just kind of jittered out for a second. This is moving northeast at 50, 60 mile an hour wind gusts, and $0.5 size hail. Radar has indicated this. Crowell in Benjamin, as well as Truscott, if you are in Margaret, if you are in Copper, Break State Park, please take shelter. You are under a severe thunderstorm warning. If you're under this one, this is for Silver Springs in Texas. This is also the one that we're watching closely. The hail marker on this has dropped a little bit, down to 1.5 inches in diameter, but still producing very large hailstones. Water Valley, also seeing some heavy rainfall cutting across State Route 87, and then you got more storms headed for State Route 158 near Sterling City in Texas. What's up, Ryan? Again, you're very welcome, Supercell Simon. You're very welcome. So we will be watching this severe weather. I wanted to go live because I feel guilty about not doing it. Because again, a lot of YouTubers out there are live streaming, except, I'm like the only one that doesn't do it very often. So I will be doing a lot of these, at least for the severe weather season. Now, once we get into hurricane season, that might be a different story, of course, because there are seasons that I do follow on my YouTube channel. Hurricane season on this channel begins on June 1st, and it runs all the way through November 1st. Not always do I track the tropics through November 1st, and because winter then follows suit after that. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the live stream, consider subscribing if you haven't already. As you know, the goal is 20,000 subscribers. I am 88% there. This number needs to be updated, actually. It actually does need to be updated because I have more than that. In fact, we update that. Because I have a lot more than what you just saw. And then the 20,000, and then starting amount, we have 18,765 subscribers, I'll just say. And then it will end on June 1st. June 1st, that is. So if you guys want to support, that is helpful. Have they predicted storm count for hurricane season? Not yet. Greater good. That doesn't get... You will know the answer probably sooner than when my video comes out on the Atlantic hurricane season, but I am planning to release it on April the 15th. Is when my Atlantic hurricane season forecast will be out on the YouTube channel. I can't disclose my numbers right now, but they are very high and concerning. You'll have to wait patiently for that on April the 15th. Jeez, what is that? Taking out the trash. Finally did, actually. Greater good, yeah. June and July are pretty quiet for hurricane season in the Atlantic, but that does not mean that this season will be a carbon copy. Please be aware of that. We know how 2020 ended up being, right? Very active start, very active end. It just was active. Once it started in early June, it just kind of stayed active. So could we be looking at something like that this year? It is not out of the question. It is not out of the question. Because one, we have a pretty strong La Nina developing right now in the Pacific, and we have a very warm Atlantic. So you kind of know the drill. If one's cold and one's warm, it equals business. Tornado season is all year practically. Heck, we had tornadoes in Georgia in July. Yeah, you definitely can get tornadoes. Oh my gosh, and I'm not about to sneeze now. Yeah, severe tornado season is all year except probably in January, because that's when it's the coldest. Not saying that tornadoes don't happen in January, but the lowest count that is usually the first month of the year. So we are watching this severe thunderstorm warning right now, moving into Silver City in Texas. Highway 208, please take shelter. You're starting to get some rain. The hail is going to be coming down pretty soon here because, yeah, you got some pink colors. You got some reds out of this. Not as heavy as it was earlier initially when these storms developed, but still, you're going to get some hail, enough to cause some damage. We also, in Water Valley, got a pretty intense discrete storm developing just to the northeast of Water Valley in Texas. Bronte, Texas, Robert Lee, Texas, you're going to be getting impacted very soon with this on the 277 Highway 208 down there too. And then when we go further to the west, St. Lawrence, definitely another storm beginning to fire up here. This could also pose a threat for some large hail and some strong winds. But not to mention, we are keeping an eye on this storm. This one is the strongest of the bunch. This is moving towards Crowell in Texas, right along State Route number 6. And there's a lot of lightning. Look at some of the lightning flashes being detected here. This actually indicates we have some large hail that the storm is already producing. Seaplanes, thank you for the $5 donation. I do appreciate that very, very much. Thank you for the $5 donation, partner. Should get a reminder here if the reminder thing should be working, so give it some time here. But if not, that will replace it. I didn't donate $68. That really came from CP Planes. Yeah, this storm really, wow, the Breckenridge storm, really, really intense right now. Definitely intense. Wow, it's a backward supercell structure. You don't see that very often. Let's go to velocity on that. We're not seeing that at the surface with velocities, but look at it, kind of bent back. Look to that storm. And some lightning on that as well. So if you are downstream of these storms, there we go. It finally came through. Thank you for the donation, $5. So, Gory, in Texas, the 1-inch hail is anticipated with that. We also have another storm popping up in the Lawton, Oklahoma. This storm also looks fairly organized. Let's take a look at our 3D dimensional. Let's see here what we have. So yeah, this storm right in here. Actually, you know what? Let's actually bring up WS, or not WSV3, but let's bring up GR2 Analyst, because that gives us a better look at things, because I could actually use that a lot easier than the volumetric on the Radar Omega. So let's bring that up and let's see what we have. It's a Lawton, Oklahoma one, so let's go over to there. And what we have is, yeah, definitely a strong supercell. So let's actually 3D that. It does look like we do have some hail on that near the Lawton, Oklahoma. Some nice big chunks of hail in that storm. What's up, Chase McLean? How are you doing? So a nice good storm happening right now near Lawton, Oklahoma. And that is moving towards the northeast. Oh gosh, yeah, this has intensified. Got 71 decibels on that storm. 71 decibels. That's pretty significant. That really popped up pretty quickly. Now we can see 71 decibels on that storm. So that definitely has hail with it. So if you're in Mears, Oklahoma, please take shelter. That is a very intense storm, and this really has intensified within the last 3 or 4, within the last 10 or 15 minutes or so. So Mears area, Boone, please take shelter. This is strengthening. See what the echo tops are on that storm? So if we go to echo tops, 32,000 feet, so definitely a intense storm. And guess what? The Holy City is getting hit right now. And right on the fly. We just got a severe thunderstorm warning in that area. So Boone, Hatchieville in Oklahoma, please take shelter. This is definitely a big storm that has big time hail with it, possibly 2 inches in diameter, somewhere in the storm, and it could drop it at any second. So 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and $half size hail. This is for Apache. This is for Lake Lonka, Mears, Boone, Fort Still, and Wichita, including for Mountains Wildlife Refuge. Under that, oh, my mic is so loud. Sorry if I'm too loud. So this is for the Mears area, the Holy City. Lightning strikes with this. Please take shelter if you haven't already. We're already seeing some upscale growth into kind of a line that is positioned in the western Oklahoma area. Not saying that's going to upscale growth. John Lemon, welcome to Category 1 membership. Welcome to the channel. It's so awesome that you are a member. Should kind of pop up here soon. I do appreciate that. So, yeah, so as we pull this through, you can see this storm right here, you could really see it. Boom, that thing explodes all of a sudden. And that's what we're seeing today. If we go back here into Oklahoma, you can see the storm's also really firing up in the Elk City, Oklahoma. Got an intense storm near Oakwood, Oklahoma. These are moving to the east-northeast at about 20 to 35 miles an hour. And then we have another storm down here. This is severe warned. And these storms have really intensified. We've got another storm moving into Fort Worth, Texas. So if you are on the 208 corridor, please take shelter. This is a strong storm. Definitely a strong one. And then we have more storms to the south that are picking up. Which, by the way, dew points in San Angelo are 60 degrees right now. So the air is pretty moist and unstable. And this is definitely a right mover amongst the southerly flow that's ingesting into that storm. So this is kind of moving to the right of that flow. So this is the supercell. Oh yeah, this is hooking also. If you've noticed, when these storms take a right move, they begin to curl up a little bit. Versus this storm near Bollinger, that's moving with the overall flow. Actually, that looks to be the warm front. So these storms are actually riding that warm front, perhaps. Maybe a convective overturning boundary that is along here. Because you can see, if we play this through, the reflectivity return right there. So these supercells are actually kind of attached to this boundary, and as they do so, they can spin up pretty quickly. They can, and then once they get decoupled off that boundary, then they could struggle a little bit more. Like this storm over here, just to the northeast of Sterling City, is the one that is more surface-based because we can tell by the rotation. Still some surface-based structure on this storm just south of Silver City. And then we got this one. So the greens are moving toward the radar, the velocities, and the reds are moving away. So these are these two storms. I have my eye on you. Because these two storms are the ones that are actually rotating. You're canoeing in Death Valley? What the heck? When are you going to be talking about the hurricane season? That's what I love to hear. I love to hear the excitement. April the 15th. I do not want to spoil it for you all. I know you all are like, oh, I can't wait for his video. I cannot wait for his video. I cannot do anything until more agencies release their numbers so I could actually put stuff up. But I'll tell you right now, I'm going to just give you a little bit of a spoil alert here. Okay, the Atlantic hurricane season, a couple of simple words, is looking very active. Very active. I'm not giving out exact numbers yet. It's looking definitely more active than it was last year. Definitely a lot more. Probably near the base of 2020, perhaps, with its number of named storms that season. So potentially a very, very active season is coming. Hyperactive, we'll see about that one. I don't want to get ahead of myself and cause a lot of panic, but definitely a busy one. So this is velocity. Now we're going to look at, oh yeah, this one's definitely curling. Look at that. Nice, good curling structure. That is a very classic supercell. I don't think you can get any more clean than that. Definitely a nice, good head to that. I just love structures like that. They're just beautiful. Nice, good-looking supercell. So you can see the body of the storm up here, and then you got this little tail down to the south here. And this is where we have our rear flank downdraft. This is where we have our inflow ingesting into the storm. Remember, this storm is actually moving this way. And if you kind of think about it in this sense on how to look at a supercell, is the flow is doing this out of the southerly direction. So if your storm motion is doing this, which it's doing, you're ingesting a lot of streamwise vorticity into the system, a lot of helicity being ingested. And so what that's going to do, you're going to get spin. You're going to get your updraft, your tube of air that does this, right? It gets tilted upward because of the updraft. And that's what we're witnessing here on radar. We're witnessing a supercell in the very early makings. This one doesn't look very organized. I'm not seeing much in the way of curling with that. It has gained a little bit of a southern hook with it, but this one is trying to do something. Oh yeah, look at that. That is real. That is definitely right moving. That is moving against the flow from the south. That is a very, very organized supercell by all means. Because remember, your flow is doing this. So if you think about your storm motion, you know, your effective inflow layer is actually due south-southeast because your storm motion is doing this. So when you think about it, you can kind of see, even so surface flow is more out of the south-southwesterly direction with the storm motion, it's more effective in relative sense. To the inflow of the storm, you're going to get more south-southeasterly relative storm inflow. And that's what we're witnessing. So an organized supercell right here, definitely. Maybe some large hail on the rear flank downdraft on the backside. The RFD, definitely getting some juiciness to it. This other storm in Crowell in Texas also is looking a little beefy. 2 inches, 2-inch hail marker on that. That is remarkable. Something that you do not want to mess with. We have steepening mid-level lapse rates with this. We have a lot of buoyancy, a lot of instability to work with. So these storms definitely are looking very angry looking. They have a lot of hail to work with. And we just got an update, so we'll see if that hail marker went up or down a little bit. We also got a storm over here near the Holy City Mears area. This is near Lawton, just to the northwest of Lawton. And that storm does not look to be intensifying as much as it did earlier, but still looks to be a bit of a beast. Look at all the lightning strikes on that, by the way. So this is a lightning producer on the State Route 19 in Apache. Please take shelter if you're in the path of that storm. If you live in this, please take shelter. We don't want anyone getting injured because of hailstones that are 2 inches in diameter. When it's warm outside, my allergies start acting up. But yeah, if you're in Crowell, if you're in the Vernon area in Texas, please take shelter. We are talking about a few severe thunderstorms, or a couple. Yeah, wow, we have another one. So we have 4 severe thunderstorm warnings at the moment. This one is for hail, not really for wind. So it's mainly a hail storm, quarter-size hail, and moving to the northeast at 25. And this is moving towards the Jacksboro area near Grafford in Texas. This also has a little bit of a hook on it, so that means, again, it's a right-moving storm, and that means it's trying to get its ugliness showing up here on radar. In fact, if we do look at Doppler radar or kind of looking at the previous frames, it is not right-moving dominant, but it still has that it definitely has its supercell structure with it. Yes, they are Seaplane 1985. Yeah, the dynamics are definitely there. But yeah, okay, this storm down here to the south could get severe warned here very soon near Robert Lee, near Bronte, Texas. Definitely want to watch that one. Definitely need to watch that storm. We definitely have some, wow, we got a lot of inflow with this storm system near Robert Lee, Texas. We got another one near Sterling City. San Angelo, just to the north of that, you have definitely, there's your supercells. Wow. Two of these are competing against each other. Which one is going to become more dominant? Looks like this one is organizing. Wow. This one near the 208 corridor. Yeah, that's organizing pretty quickly. That's organizing. Definitely a... Wow. Definitely curling up in there on the 208 corridor. This one looks to be kind of falling apart. Looks like the RFD is kind of outswinging the inflow. So that's what we're seeing with that storm. We got 4 severe thunderstorm warnings at the moment. Yeah, pretty nice storm. Exactly, yeah. Crossing over the 208 corridor. By the way, if you guys are new, share this stream with your family and friends on social media. You guys are absolutely awesome. So what is feeding these storms is a lot of moisture at the surface with upper level dynamics, steepening mid-level lapse rates with a dry line that is draped pretty much near the Big Spring area. Because you can see a big increase in dew points east of that. Big Spring, dew point 52 degrees in Odessa, dew point in the 30s. Then you get to Andrews, Texas, dew point in the mid-20s with daytime temperatures right now in the mid-70s. So there is a clear dry line that is over the Midland, Texas. In fact, if we go to satellite, I could even show you this. It's a very clear signal that we have a dry line. If I can get a mesosector up, let's see if we can find one. Why don't they have a mesosector? That is weird. Oh, there's one. All right. So, if we take a look at this, let me see if we can get... Hold on a second. So, this does a little bit better. So it's hard to see on here because the way the satellite is. Actually, you know what? Let me actually go to College Dew page. That's probably a little bit better because yeah, it's probably a little bit better on that. Come on. There you go. So it's a more of a diffused dry line. It's, it's not very sharp. It's getting there. But you can see right here, right in here, is where we have that dry line. You can see this line of cloud cover that is anchored. Looks like we have a bit of a kind of another boundary here. Looks to be part of, yeah, that looks to be the dry line as well. And that is where we are seeing very intense surface heating. And there's your dry line. Very easily seen on here, right at the surface. So that's the trigger mechanism for our severe thunderstorms today. And that's why we're getting organized convection. That's why our thunderstorms are organizing pretty quickly, because we have that shear that is imparting onto the system. And Pecan Mott, yeah, that definitely organizing there too. So we have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. Okay, that's probably the one in Oklahoma, Lawton, Oklahoma. So we'll go back to there. By the way, this is all in Texas and Oklahoma. So I'm kind of switching between two scenes here. Oh gosh, yeah. So the Crowell area, big time hail on that one. This is potentially, oh gosh, almost 3 inches in diameter. That is very big hail. So if you are on State Route 70, please take shelter. This hail is sure to cause serious injuries and property damage. Big time out of the sky with that one. And if we... Not in Oklahoma, this is in Texas. Sorry if I got my bearings wrong there. So yeah, this is it's really picking up quickly. In Knox County, Ford County, please take shelter right now. Wow, 72.5 decibels, almost 73 decibels on that. That is a strong system. That's a considerable severe thunderstorm warning that is issued. That is issued right now. Ford County, please take shelter. That is Margaret, little town. Look how cute that town is. Very small. Please take shelter. Their hail is looking pretty significant. That is that's almost 80 decibels. That's not far from that magnitude. So we got, 72 decibels. Let's see how high this big hail chunk goes into. Geez, that is a huge hail core. Going all the way up to 30,000 feet. Echo tops on this near 40,000 feet, possibly higher than that. So this is a very intense thunderstorm right now. Huge updraft. And you can see the hail core in there. Actually, if we actually change this all up, we could actually kind of analyze what this storm is actually doing. You look at the hail, so see these black colors? That indicates some really large hailstones in that storm. This is a volumetric scan near Crowell in Texas. So some big time hail chunks out of that. Okay, this just updated. About 70 decibels still continues at the moment. Looks like hail growth on an ultrasound. I do agree. That's basically what volumetric scan is. It's like an ultrasound of the storm. So we have 3 severe thunderstorm warnings in progress. If you guys are just tuning in, this is in Texas. In fact, literally all of the action is in Texas at this present time. Gosh, it's been an hour. Man, time flies by when you're having a lot of fun. So we have 2-inch hail on the storm moving into Crawford in Texas. And storm, wow, that has definitely some high decibels on it. 71 decibels, that is also another strong storm. Looks like to be a hail spike on radar as well. So definitely some large hail stones in that. When you take a look at echo tops, 31,000 feet. But this storm up here near Crowell in Texas, 43,000 foot echo tops. That storm is the beast of all beasts. So how's everybody enjoying the stream? If you all are enjoying it very much. We're tracking severe weather here for a while as this remains a big threat. Bronte, Texas, Robert Lee, you're in the crosshairs of seeing these storms that are pretty angry looking. You can see how it all has evolved. It definitely, these 3 storms right here. Looks like some mergers going on northwest of Robert Lee in Texas. This one down here in Bronte needs to get warned. Needs to get warned of this very instant. Day one of potentially 3. I don't know what you're referring to that. CP Plains, 1985. Probably referring something about the outlook. So if you guys are new, please consider subscribing if you haven't already. We are tracking severe weather right now. If you're just tuning in and you like the content, please consider doing that. We do have a intense supercell. Looks like a bounded weak echo region in the storm. Yeah, there's really tight rotation where that is. So that is the storm. That could be our next one that does produce a tornado. Yeah, cell mergers, potential for tornado genesis as well, yes. Oh gosh, yeah. There is strong convergence right over the 208 area. Lots of air moving toward where that storm is. So that is definitely picking up steam. If you're on State Route 70, if you are on if you're on that road, if you're on State Route 277 or Highway 277, I should say, please make sure you have your weather radar on, because you're definitely needing it. If you're storm chasing out in this, probably not the best idea. Because definitely some hail. So we're going to watch. We have 3 severe thunderstorm warnings that are in progress. Take a look at the one not far from Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas, that still has some huge hail returns on radar. Yeah, 2 inches in diameter. That's definitely a big problem. Enough to really cause damage to property. And the storm app that I actually have in this app that I have here, you could actually get hail tracks. I don't know if you all can see that. I know my green screen is interfering with things a little bit. But you could actually see the hail tracks on the app. I don't know if you guys have the storm app. If you guys do, you definitely want to get that, because it's a really good app, and it shows you all the hail, what storms have all the hail on it. That won't make it through Houston, right? Houston, Texas seems to be on the southern fringe of this risk until tomorrow, and then maybe tomorrow gets to be definitely interesting for the eastern half. But worst comes to worst, the worst of it will be in Louisiana. Cheesy weather, I'm not talking about my radar. I'm talking about the storm app. I don't think the my radar has that hail core kind of feature. So I could actually look at how big the hail is on some of these storms right now. And I'll tell you, the storm right now near Vernon, Texas, Crowell, that has, let's see here, that has at least 2-inch hail marker on it. 2 inches. So that's the one that is causing a lot of the issues. I do. I have my radar. Yeah, my radar, cheesy weather. I'm talking about this app Storm. If you go to the Apple Store, cheesy weather, or if you have Android, type in Storm, and then you'll be able to find it. Okay, the severe thunderstorm warning has now been extended into the 287 corridor. If you're in Crawwell, definitely need to be taking shelter. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, and we're talking about quarter-size hail, possibly bigger than that. So, yeah, if you're in Crawwell, if you're on the 287 corridor, please take shelter. We are talking about some definitely severe weather, definitely. Boy, chat went pretty silent. I hope everyone is there. Definitely some heavy rainfall. Oh my goodness. In the Dallas Fort Worth area. Definitely getting some heavy rainfall. Let's actually take a look at that camera. Okay, here it is. Here's a lot of the rainfall that is actually coming down. This is in Dallas, Texas, the Reunion Tower camera. Yeah, definitely raining hard there. Got some intense rainfall just to the north of that camera. So we have a nice good line of heavy rainfall in the Irving, Texas area, Dallas, Texas, Highland Park. If you're in Carlton, if you're in Garland, if you're in Plano, Texas, boy, definitely dumping there pretty hard. Dumping, dumping, dumping. You're very welcome, Captain Apina. Of course. Yeah, there is a flood advisory over the Dallas, Texas area due to heavy rainfall. So that is something to consider if you are in the metro area of Dallas. Please please move to higher ground. There's also a flood warning that just got issued for that area due to heavy rainfall. And more flooding is expected. So this is going to last for a while. Another near 600 minutes, which how many hours that is? It's quite a few. That is a lot. And then the flood watch will continue here for another 70, or flood advisory for the next 73 minutes. So if you are in the Fort Worth, Dallas, if you're in Plano, Texas, please move to higher ground if you do encounter flooded waters. And also, turn around, do not drown if you do encounter flooded roadways. Definitely a strong storm that has recently popped up in Possum Kingdom Lake. This has 2-inch hail on it, possibly almost 3 inches, and this is moving right towards the towards Bridgeport in Texas. And then we got also another severe thunderstorm warning that is occurring over Santa Ana in Texas. So Santa Ana, Texas, Coleman, Texas, please get in your safe place because there is a lot of heavy rainfall and hail coming. So if you're in Santa Ana, if you are on this Highway 67, not Route 66, it is dumping. The hail, there's a lot of lightning, lots of hail. Visibility is down quite a bit because of that. Then if you go towards Robert Lee, Bronte, there is also another severe thunderstorm warning for 1.25-inch hail. And we just got a special weather statement to the south of that. If we take a look at this, wind gusts up to 50 to 60 miles an hour and penny-sized hail, which could actually be designated a severe thunderstorm warning almost. It is very close of being one. We have another storm that we've been watching in Chillicothe. I don't live in Texas. That has 1-inch hail as well. So definitely a severe thunderstorm warning up in that area. Boy, chat is dead. This is probably not the best stream. And let me know, you guys, what you want me to do better in these streams to make them more entertaining. That's probably why no one wants to watch my severe weather streams, but people like my hurricane stuff because I actually do better with hurricane season than severe weather season. That Blackwell storm looks interesting. This storm looks interesting right here. This one, boy, look at the reflectivity on that. 74 decibels. That is some big time reflectivities on that. That is probably, boy, that could be upgraded to even a more significant severe thunderstorm warning, perhaps. Because that is some big time hail on that. Big time hail. Yeah, look at the reflectivity on this. 73 decibels. That is incredible. That is a nasty storm system. That is a nasty severe thunderstorm supercell. Oh gosh, yeah. Look at the hail core on that. Definitely some big hail. You definitely a storm system. It just updated. 75 decibels. Yikes. 75 decibels on that. So that could be upgraded to a considerable severe thunderstorm warning here very soon. Yeah, 75, 76 decibels. That is gigantic. Storm in Santa Ana is definitely getting organized. And also in Tennessee, in Texas, also some strong rotation on that. So yeah, there are two storms down here that are the dominant ones that have the greatest potential of getting a tornado warning up within the next, at any time at this point. But the storm in Possum Lake in Texas, the 1 year Dallas Fort Worth, that looks very, very significant. Possibly 3-inch hail on that. Really big hail. You can see how all the storms have evolved. It's gonna become pretty strong. Mr. Try hard, yes. Latest model guidance indicates that it's going to happen. I think there's like an 70 to 80% chance at this point that we are going to have a La Nina in the next 3 months. Most definitely going to have something like that. But yeah, if you guys are new, please consider sharing this with your family and friends. We are tracking severe weather live on the channel. This is my first live stream on the severe weather in a long time, so I'm hoping you all like the stream a lot. Thank you so much, Chase. I'm glad you enjoy them a lot. But I think a lot more of my audience likes my hurricane live streams a lot better. What do you guys think? Actually, we can take a vote. Let's take a vote. Yeah. So I made a poll. Please vote if you haven't already. Just popped up. Please, no biased opinions, folks. Please do not have biased opinions. Please think very hard. Think very hard here. What do I want David to live stream the most? If you want to watch my live streams on the hurricane season and winter weather, you are more than happy to do that. And then decide on what you want me to do the most. Because if we have biased opinions based on this live stream, then it's going to make it hard for me to actually make an accurate decision. Yeah, Chase, please vote. Again, please no biased opinions. That's all I ask. Because just because we are doing live severe weather live streaming now doesn't mean, oh, I have to vote for severe weather. Because there's other things that I live stream on too. Wait, you all could vote for someone could vote for 3. Or maybe it's one thing at a time. You're only, it's like maybe it's a multiple choice that YouTube allows. Well, what the atmosphere is allowing is for 3 discrete supercells. This one over here is pretty stinking organized, at least. It's trying to get its act together, though. It's trying. We got a couple of hooks. We got a hook echo right here. We got a hook echo here near Robert Lee. We have a hook echo over here. Santa Ana. We have a hook echo over there in Texas. So 4 discrete storms, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, that are trying to organize. I know, CP. I was not sure if YouTube Seaplanes would allow a viewer to pick 3 things, like 3 choices. That's why. Might be a tornado soon. There needs to be a severe thunderstorm warning on the winter's storm in Texas. They need to issue a severe thunderstorm warning on this. I mean, that is pretty organized. That is strong. That is a strong storm. I think Seattle is going to get walloped next winter. We're still in winter, and you guys are already like predicting for next winter. Boy, doesn't end there, does it? Hopefully, with La Nina, John, that is coming, maybe that will hopefully get the storm track way more active up there. You all need more rain. It's been a dry one this winter. It hasn't been very, very wet there. It's been wet, but below average rainfall and snowfall. But yeah, if you're in Winters, Texas, Highway 83, if you're in Santa Ana in Texas, Coleman, Texas, pretty stormy day. And then you go into State Route 70, there is a couple of discrete storms. These are rotating. You can tell by the velocity. We got an area of spin down here, and right here. Fort Chadbourne rotation, and Robert Lee in Texas, also rotation taking place there. And then you come down here, we also have a little bit of rotation. Modest rotation, nothing getting tight on that one, but it should get severe warned because we have a lot of rain. I mean, some large hail as well. This storm, let's take a look at this one. Storm is falling apart a little bit. That one was very strong earlier. If you haven't voted, folks, please consider voting. What do you want me to live stream the most on? Again, please, no biases. No biased opinions. So yeah, this storm in Grayford in Texas really got nasty for a little bit there. Still strong. Radar has come down a little bit. But definitely some storms moving into the Dallas, Texas area, as we can see. Thank you, Mr. Tryhard. Yeah. Severe weather and hurricanes tied for the vote. Tied. It's a tie. Yeah, these are definitely discrete. Wow, these are fighting for their life right now. Two discrete storms, really right moving. Totally right moving. There's actually three supercells. Man, they gotta issue tornado or a severe thunderstorm warning on that southern one. I swear they gotta issue one. See what the one is doing like in Vernon, near Vernon, Texas. Wow. 1.25 inches on that storm still continues at the moment. On Highway 287. I'm not going to stop the severe weather live streams, but the votes are important because it tells me what you guys like for me to do more. I have to hear it from the audience, you know. I have to hear it clear from the audience. The low-level jet is starting to ramp up. Yeah, that's to be expected. The nocturnal jet, it's like 507 over there, so... These are really organized, though. These three storms. I'm just surprised there is no tornado warnings on those. I'm really surprised. Because there is rotation on that. I mean, higher up into the atmosphere. You're Robert Lee right now. If you are in the Winters, Texas, downstream of these storms, please take shelter. They are going to be extending severe thunderstorm warnings on those. They are going to be extending severe thunderstorm warnings. This storm right here over Robert Lee is quite organized. And the storm near over Fort Chadbourne is very organized too. I mean, look at that inflow coming into the storm. Yeah, and there's rotation on it. You can definitely get the marker on that. Definitely rotation. Really right moving dominant. You watch. There's going to be a tornado warning on one of these storms very soon. What's up, Clint? Welcome to the stream. How are ya? If you're new, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Actually, let me do a 3D analysis on those storms over there. I want to just see what's what they're seeing. Because those are organized. Let's scan the Coke County storm, the one in Fort Chadbourne. See what we have. So you know what? Let me do one storm at a time so we can better look at this. Yeah, look at that tube right there. That's a good updraft coming into that storm. Lifting that hail, you get hail on this side, and then you get hail descending on the other side of the storm. That is a very good storm that's venting out quite nicely. Really venting out. Let's see this storm over here. Let's see if this is doing the same thing. Golly word, yeah. That is big time hail lifted up into the atmosphere above the surface. Look at that storm. You get the updraft on one side, you get the downdraft that's throwing hail particles into a different side of the storm. And that's how you get a organizing supercell, when these up and down drafts are separated. We see different tilts on this to see if... Yeah, look at the meso on this. These two storms have good mesocyclones. So that is a sign that they are organizing. And we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning. We just did, and yet they did not want to issue a tornado warning. Crazy. Crazy. There's no tornado warning on these yet. So if you guys are just tuning in, if you all are new, we are looking at western-ish, central-ish Texas. Bollinger, Brownwood in Texas. We're looking at Winters. We're looking at Robert Lee, Bonte, as well as Chelborn, Texas. To get your bearings correct. Yeah, these three are the dominant cells. These are definitely the dominant cells. They are riding that boundary, though. You can definitely tell they're riding right along that boundary. And as they're riding along that boundary, that's why they are right moving. They're being rooted from the surface. What's up, Dave Mards? How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. It's an honor that you're here. If you haven't liked the stream yet, folks, please like the stream. We're only at 63 likes. That's the thing with these streams. I always have a hard time reaching 100 likes, while other streamers on YouTube could reach it in an instant. And what was an instant is this severe thunderstorm warning that just got issued in Billinger right now in Texas. Please take shelter. Not a tornado warning yet. No tornado warnings at the moment, but really organize supercells. If we could hit 100 likes on this stream in under 2 hours, that would be really great. That would be awesome. But with only 20 people watching, I think that's impossible. I don't think I'm going to hit that. Done shoveling snow? Nice. I'm guessing you're in the mountains of the Sierra then. You're somewhere in California. Because shoveling snow, I can't think of any other places unless you're in Wyoming or Colorado, Utah, or northern Arizona, Washington or Oregon, or Montana, or Idaho. Check the rotation on the Santa Ana cell. Let's see. Yeah, there's a rotation on that. There's definitely a meso on that. Yeah, that's trying. That's trying. Is Santa Ana 283 near Liberty, Buffalo, Texas? There is a hook echo. That's where we are seeing rotation. Oh, you're in Devil's Lake, North Dakota. Okay. Wow. You're up there. You're right where you could be in the coldest place in the United States, like you were in mid-January. Not one of the coldest places Montana was, but yeah, you got down there into the negative 30, negative almost 40-degree range. What's up, real-time storms? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Yeah, Grafford in Texas, definitely under a severe thunderstorm warning. This is headed towards Springtown, Runaway Bay, Bridgeport, Paradise. Please take shelter. Mothman, you said storm is splitting. I am not seeing any splitting storm. Yeah, I'm not seeing any splitting storm at the moment. These are really right moving dominant, though. They are going well against that southerly flow. They are just moving. You get the idea. A lot of you want me to go live on severe weather. Interesting. 30% want for hurricanes and tropical storms, and winter weather, of course, is 7%. And I think it's probably based on the time of the year that we're in. You watch. If I did another vote, what do you want me to live stream the most on? Like, and if it's August or September, you're going to probably say hurricanes. Which is interesting because I haven't live streamed on the severe weather in a long time. The last time I did, let's take a look at that. The last time I went live on severe weather was, streamed 8 days ago. Okay. It was 8 days ago that I went live on that. And then before that, dang, it was a long time. It was 1 month ago. It was the last time I went live on the severe weather. And then before that was 5 months ago. So I really need to wake up. I need to wake up and do more of these severe weather live streams in. It's been a week. Feels longer than that though. It feels a lot longer. I'll end the vote already. Only 27 people voted, but that's fine. Gives me kind of an early look at, you know. I am going to have to add more to the stream though for like my scenes and stuff. How does this scene look with the big picture and everything, or do you like the other style, folks? You know, let me know what you guys think. I'll have to probably do a lot more work on this because this is. I don't like the layout myself. In my personal opinion, I really don't. The donation and the new follower buttons don't even work on here. That's That's the weird thing. I will keep the subscriber goal and membership goal. I'll just have to figure out where to put that. Looks like these storms are trying to congeal. Let's go back into the Oklahoma. Right on the border of Oklahoma and Texas, we have some strong storms there. Definitely some high reflectivity values. 72 decibels. So that's pretty heavy. We're talking hail size here of about 2.5 inches. 2 to 2.5 inches. That's going to cause a lot of damage to your windshield, carports, roofs could get dented and damaged. So keep that in mind. Hail is a no bueno on this storm. Still producing some big hailstones. Otherwise, the majority of the storms down here are not producing as big of hail, 3/4 of an inch in diameter. So we have lost a lot of the big hail on these storms at the moment. How's everybody doing? Scott Allen just subscribed. Thank you for subscribing, Scott Allen. Okay, it does work. The new follower thing does work. Because it now says Scott Allen on there. So thank you for subscribing. I'm doing very good, Lucy. I'm doing very good, Lucy, Sarah. So thank you for the subscription. I do appreciate it. That makes me to my goal a lot closer. So thank you. So we are tracking severe weather if you're in Bollinger, Winters, if you're in Brownwood, Texas, if you're in Bonte, Texas, Robert Lee, Texas. We are monitoring a cluster of discrete storms at the moment. This is kind of a storm cluster that has really developed. Still discrete in nature. I'm good. I just got back in town from visiting Myrtle Beach, South Carolina for a couple of days. I heard about the storms on the way back. Yep, it will be your turn this weekend. This weekend you're going to get severe weather on Saturday primarily. It's going to be your turn to get it. But overall, today is not the biggest day of severe weather. It's only a slight risk. But if you do like the stream and you want me to stream a lot more, hit that like button. Dada Rai and I 1989 just subscribed. Thank you for that. Well, what a long username that is. I gotta go. I'm going to play games. Oh, nice. What game are you gonna play? Bonte, Texas, Bollinger, Texas, Winters, Texas. Please take shelter. Again, we are looking at a storm cluster. Like, you know, like hives breaking out on someone's skin is what we're seeing on this. We're seeing a cluster. Clustered custard. I'm wondering if I have a chance of upgrading to enhanced risk by then. The chances of you getting enhanced risk, actually, I need to look at the model that far out because I'll tell you in a second. How about that? So let's go to the east. Let's take a look at this. I would have to look at severe weather parameters. Let's see here. There is actually a decent chance that you could get upgraded to a enhanced risk. Yeah, that instability does pick up Saturday afternoon. Yeah, definitely. Saturday morning could be very interesting for that area. And it's Daddy Randy 989. Okay, yeah, because you have uppercase and lowercase letters. That's what threw me off. It's like, man, you know, you get the idea. Thank you so much. It's Daddy Randy 1989. There's a song named 1989. 1989. You get the idea. It is a 50-50%. Yeah. I'm not guaranteeing an enhanced risk for severe weather for your area. If there is an enhanced, it would likely be driven by strong wind. Because of that low-level jet, that's going to be, oh yeah, that low-level jet is screaming over Myrtle Beach. Possibly 60 knots. So if anything, it would probably be driven by damaging winds. Like a high wind kind of deal. Man, the kinematics look pretty significant over that Myrtle Beach area. That whole trough, good grief, that trough is strong. That trough for the eastern seaboard, whew, yeah. Definitely a big snowstorm for the extreme northeast on that. Not going to get into winter weather wonderland here on my live stream, but wow, some of the higher elevations could pick up maybe about a foot of snowfall with that. Specifically, the NAM 12 kilometer really wants a foot and a half of snow over Maine and northern New Hampshire and Vermont. Just a quick sneak peek, you can see that right there. So a big snow maker and a big severe weather maker potentially for the southeastern states. You actually do get southerly wind at about 20 miles an hour. You get into low levels, it's due southwesterly, so there is some directional shear. Might even see a 5% tornado risk over the Carolinas for Saturday morning. Saturday morning, early afternoon. So back to severe weather we go. Santa Ana right now. Early Brownwood, Blanket, Texas. Comanche, Texas. Billinger, Texas. Please take shelter. We are talking about some large hail with these storms. We're talking about some strong winds. Hail has not been it was an issue earlier. Now it's kind of been tamed down a little bit. So at least things have cooled off in a sense. We have not gotten any hail reports yet, at least on this radar program. But I'm going to double check that because I'm sure there have been hail reports. No, there have been no hail reports today. Clean. Wow. This whole time, there is not... Oh, wait, one hail report. Never mind. One hail report. That's out of Oklahoma. It's weird. It's not on their map, though. But yeah, one hail report. Yeah, this is today. Out of the Comanche County, Oklahoma. Not Comanche, Texas, but Comanche County in Oklahoma. So really dead. Really not very wild right now at the moment. I'm sure it will go up. Oh, yeah, it's going to go up a lot today, I'm sure. Once the storms pick up. Yeah, Bollinger in Texas under a severe thunderstorm warning. We're probably going to get more hail reports here soon. We don't even have anyone down here in the area that lives, well, viewers that I have on the location thing. Corruption. I haven't seen corruption on my YouTube channel or in my live streams in a while. But of course, it is a slight risk day. It's not a big tornado day at all. Which I'm very surprised they did not go for a tornado watch at all at this given time. So, yeah, we are keeping an eye on this. If you are just tuning in, Blanket, Comanche, Texas. Strong thunderstorms there. Stevensville, strong thunderstorms. If you guys haven't watched my video yet, please consider doing so. So if you're in Winters, Texas, Billinger, Texas, we have a storm moving into Oklahoma right now. So if you're just tuning in, we got storms to track. Getting into Altus right now, this is a really long-tracked, discrete storm. Started all the way down here near Sweetwater, and now it's all the way up here in Altus. Could really see that. Look at this storm move. Watch this. Here it comes. Here it comes. It is moving, and it's still very strong with a lot of lightning strikes. And it has hail up to 1 inch in diameter. So that's really the only storm. Oh, and it's warned for 1.75 inches of hail. We got cell mergers in southern Kansas. We also got some severe weather going on there. Storms want to collide with each other, don't they? Oh yeah, definitely some cell mergers. That's because there's so much convection going on all of a sudden along that warm front. You can see where the warm front actually is. That boundary. That's why you're having a lot of storm mergers. Not a very conducive environment to keep supercells. Except for this one in Kansas. That is so funny, though. That is very, very funny. That... Oh, they're probably going to issue a severe thunderstorm. Oh, they issued a severe thunderstorm out ahead of that. Look at this wind on the backside, though, gusting to 55 miles an hour. That is a mighty windy storm. Look at that. I mean, really, really intense winds on that storm. This is where the warm... Sorry, I'm not trying to sneeze. Oh my goodness. This is where that warm front is draped right now. So some of these storms are kind of latching onto that. They're holding on to dear life. Really, you can really see just how much rain has fallen in the Olathe area of Kansas. This storm is very strong, though. This one, that's a storm that's moving into the Fort Scott area, Walnut. Severe thunderstorm warning on this one. And there is... Could actually be the cold front swinging through, because that wind shift. Because much colder behind that. But further south is where it's warmer. So that would make sense. There's your warm front and your cold front kind of swinging on through. Bringing very strong wind gusts, 55 miles an hour. Sustained out of the north at 41 miles an hour. That is incredibly strong. That is just incredible. Wichita special weather statement. Probably Wichita Falls, Oklahoma, or Texas-ish. I'll get to that in a second, though. But yeah, if you're in the Fort Scott area, Marmaton, please take shelter. If you're in Walnut, please take shelter. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and 1-inch hail. And it's coming from this storm. Look at the banana shape on that. Looks like a banana. It really does. if you're in Chattanooga in Kansas, please take, you're already probably in your safe spot because there is some heavy rain and hail with that. And of course, looking at Oklahoma City, looks pretty good for right now. Dew points in the mid 50s, daytime highs in the low 70s. But that severe weather is coming your way. That's why you're under a severe thunderstorm watch. And you could already see that shaping up. All that moisture advecting northward. Let's take a look at the southwestern portion there of Oklahoma. Altus is where we're seeing that storm holding on for dear life. Not much rotation on that, but definitely some enhanced winds. So there will be some wind damage with this one with 60-mile-an-hour winds. You go further south is where we have the pop-up storms in nature. Happy birthday, cheesy weather, on the 8th of March. Can't believe it, it's March. And tomorrow marks a month before Eclipse Day. Which again, I will be streaming my road trip ahead of that. It's going to be fun. We're going to have a lot of fun. And who likes to have a lot of fun? I'm sure everyone does. So that's what we're going to be doing. But yeah, we're going to keep an eye on this for a while. If you guys haven't liked the stream yet, please slap the like button. We're at 70 likes. Let's get this up to 100 likes. What's up, Dakota? Welcome. I'll be in the Eclipse zone. So ready. Yeah, so again, it's going to be a 3-part series because I'm staying in 2 hotels along the way. And so part 1, part 2, and part 3 will be on different days. And then the grand finale, the best day of all time, will be on April the 8th. So yeah, we do have a storm, a supercell, moving into Martha in Texas right now. Martha, Texas. Dave, if you see a Buckeyes gas station, you have to stop in it and check it out. Why? Why do you, what's in the Buckeyes gas station, Chase? By the way, when I do live stream my trip to Texas, I am going to be doing a lot of the driving, so I will not be talking at all. It's for you guys just to experience. You guys are going with me to see this eclipse, but but the only way to do it is live stream it, right? You get it. I'm basically taking all of you along for the ride. All of you along for the ride. Actually, you know what? I don't know if I should do it for members only. Maybe I should do it for members only. It should be a members only live stream. And I bet you all are going to be like, no, do it for all of us. For one thing, it's not really weather related at all. And secondly, it is a special event. So maybe members only live stream. They have the nicest bathrooms and really good food. You know what? Let me actually do this. If there's anything along the route. So you said Buckeyes? A Buckeyes gas station. Let's see where there is a Buckeyes gas station. And maybe you could help me search for it. Chase, do you know if there's a Buckeyes gas station along I-10? You need to help me with this trip too, buddy. Can you check the El Nino or the La Nina, please? This is a severe weather live stream, but let me check really quickly and I'll tell you. How about that? I can tell you. Oh, whoa. Oh, that really has developed quick. Is there a tornado warning? I just heard something. All right, we have to stop what we're doing if there's a tornado warning. Yep, there is. I thought I heard something. So we have our first tornado warning now in Havana, in Kansas, Trio, Caney, in Kansas right now. This is a tornado warning. This is a tornado warning right now. If you're in Havana, if you're in Caney, Trio, Kansas, please take shelter immediately. Okay, so a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Peru or near Caney, moving east at 20 miles an hour. Tornado and quarter-size hail, radar indicated rotation. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter, folks. Caney in the next 5 minutes. Havana in the next 10 to 15 minutes. All right, please take shelter right now. Do not wait. Do not wait at all. There is a tornado warning for Caney, for Havana, for Trio in Kansas. Tornado warning. This is our first tornado warning of the live stream. So please take shelter. Interstate 75, State Route 75. we are seeing you're likely to get some large hail, some tornadic winds. Oh yeah, look at the rotation on that. So yeah, reds, the reds are moving away from the radar. So this is what we're seeing. Greens are moving toward the radar. So we're seeing rotation within this storm at the moment. It is right here where Doppler radar is indicating rotation, which means we could very well see a tornado drop down out of this storm, and it is moving right towards a small populated area. Okay, so if you're in Kenai right now, please take immediate shelter. Do not wait. This is a tornado warning. Owen in Kansas. Actually, Owen, little town of Owen, is actually, wow, is right there on the border. It's in Luling, Texas. No, where are you seeing? There's this cheesy weather. This is a tornado warning in Kansas. Cheesy weather. So we're going to wait for another scan. But in the meantime, it's Bucky's. Oh, it's Bucky's? Or, yeah, I think it's okay. It's Bucky's, not... Okay, why? Yar darn it. There is nothing on I-10. There is nothing in I-10. It's a it's a gas station, too. It's like Safeway-ish. I'm not going to stop there for gas when it's not even along my route. I did want to... Okay, so someone wanted me to show them the La Nina really quick. I will show this really quickly, but we're getting right back to severe weather. As you all can see, there it is. Really, this has developed in a hurry. Really in a hurry. Look at the sea surface temperatures. They were at like 29 Celsius. Now they're down to like 24 Celsius. So that is a huge drop in sea surface temperatures with that La Nina that is beginning to shape up. Looks like it was done by a huge wind burst. An easterly trade wind burst. That is interesting. All right, back to severe weather. So it's over. It's coming into Kenai right now. Kenai is going to get some damage from this. Rotation on radar. Tornado warning in Kansas. In Kenai, Havana, Kansas. Crossing over 75 right now. It is crossing over 75. Let's see who we have. Look at the population here. Definitely a lot of houses. Definitely a lot of buildings right in the path of this. Please take shelter. Yup, it's coming into Kenai right now. It is coming into Kenai. Heavy rainfall, and there is a rotation. Streets of Gold, what's up? Welcome, welcome to the stream. By the way, for those that are new that are just tuning in, this is in Kenai, Kansas, Havana, Kansas. Please take shelter. If you're new to the stream, also hit the like button if you haven't already. If you haven't already, hit the like button. Please, it really helps out the stream a lot. because my goal is to do a lot more of these. Probably not every slight risk day, it depends, but definitely every enhanced risk day is a guarantee. So if you guys are new, this is the time to like the stream and also subscribe if you haven't already. I'm also watching the tropics down the road eventually. 3 months from now, we're going to be looking a lot at the tropics. The whole content on this channel is going to swing suddenly over to the tropics. All right, this is going right over Kenai right now. Take a look at it. We're waiting for a Doppler radar update on the velocity to see with what we have. But look at this rainfall and hail coming down over Havana. Nice good hail core. This is dropping 1.25 inches of hail. So quarter size hail is falling out of the storm right now. That's enough to cause some injuries. Enough to cause some damage too. Yeah, that low-level jet is definitely increasing a little bit. So if you're in Kenai, Trio, Havana, please take shelter. Tornado warning continues for that area. And that will be in effect for another 15 minutes. Another 15 minutes of that warning. Okay, looks like we got another tornado warning. So this is probably making a right turn enough to where they have issued a tornado warning now for Cotton Valley. Cotton Valley is now under a tornado warning. So we have 2 tornado warnings at the moment. 2 tornado warnings, please take shelter. What's up, Cyclone 03? Welcome. We've not gotten an EF5 in a long time, which is good. Yeah, it's been a really long time. One could even argue the rolling fork could be an EF5, could be rated eventually at that. Or which was it? Which one was it? I forgot the city name. It was in Kentucky. Mayfield. Either Mayfield or Rolling Fork could be EF5 tornadoes eventually. In their, post-analysis. I'm in a tornado warning. So you're in a tornado warning, might try hard. So you're probably in this one already. Yep. So my Mr. Tryhard, do you live in Con Valley, Trio, Kenai, Owen, Havana? You're in the tornado warning. Which town are you in? Because now you're getting... Yeah, you're getting northwesterly flow now. Really strong northwesterly flow. That RFD is coming in. That rear flank downdraft. You're in trio. Ooh, boy. Let me get see if we can find your house. Just kidding. You're probably like, don't find my house. But it's a small little town. So you're getting a little bit of rain right now, but that's about to come into your area very, very soon. To take shelter now, Mr. Tryhard. Do not wait. There is a tornado warning in your area for another 12 minutes. And I'm looking at that town right now. There it is. Tyro, I meant to say. Tyro. Or Tyru. You're already... So, yeah, this is probably where you're at, because I cannot find what you... I probably said it wrong. My mistake if I did. So, Tyru. Almost, you could almost say it, like, if you look at it really quickly, it almost says trio, but it's triu. So, Kane, you're getting impacted right now. You're getting the backside, but there's another storm that's rapidly developing right now, further south. So there's probably going to be another, the extension of that severe thunderstorm warning will probably be a thing. So if you're in Kane, if you're in Tyru right now, please take shelter. Chat went dead again. I don't know if y'all are there. It looks like the rotation is now right over Kane at the moment. Right over Kane. Please like the stream if you enjoy it. If you enjoy the detail, if you enjoy the interaction. Sweet. Glad you're all here still. So if you're in Kane, if you're in Tyro, please, again, nice good looking storm here. Got some rotation approaching the Cotton Valley area. You can see the red meeting the green. That means we are seeing rotation, spin going on in these storms. Got another area of rotation beginning to pick up here. Just to the west of Kane. Kane Y, like Kane E. Kane Y. Kane Y? Kane Y. Alright, see? I did not even know that because Ken A. Ken A. I thought it was said like that. KY. All right. So you must live in that area. Maybe not. What's up, Chase? Welcome back. I really want to meet up with you on the Eclipse, Chase. I really do. I really want to meet up with you. Meet a viewer. Caney. Oh, okay, Caney, not... Okay, Caney. That makes better sense. Oh my gosh, see... These towns are... the way it's pronounced versus how you look at it makes things confusing. So it's Caney, Caney. So if you're in Caney right now, you're dealing with some good outflow winds. Look at the green colors on your screen. That indicates we have northwesterly flow, surface flow on the back side of that, and that's where we're seeing our storm structure. Still really supercellular right now. Really has developed that supercell look to it. Looks like it's trying to recycle or do something. Okay, we just got a new radar update. Let's see what we got. Not on the velocity yet, but we should get a new one soon. Yeah, Caney, please take shelter. This storm over Peru has intensified pretty quickly now. The radar on that really beginning to bow out. So, Caney, Havana will be hit another time. Another little storm coming your way. As storms ride that warm front. What we're seeing right now. They're riding that warm front. And boy, the rain is coming down there pretty good. Some hail as well in the mix. So if you're in Tyru, if you're in Caney, oh my gosh, I said it again. Caney, it's not Caney, it's Caney. Little tongue twister there. So if you're in Caney right now, you're on the southern flank of that. Tornado warning continues. In fact, the tornado warning up here will be allowed to expire. Well, that's if it does. In 4 minutes. In 4 minutes. The one to the south, another 34 minutes. It will be in effect for. And that's what it looks like. So moving east at 20 miles an hour. Radar did indicate rotation. And this tornadic thunderstorm will remain mainly over rural areas of northern Washington County. At least the southern flank of this. Other than you got a little mini town there of Cotton Valley. But this is the storm up here that we're going to watch. Another 3 minutes before this is allowed to expire. But we'll see if they extend it out a little more. They do have that yellow severe thunderstorm warning for a possible tornado tag on it. So we'll see if that is allowed to get extended. If they put that under a tornado warning. Southeastern box. I'm in my basement. Good. That's good. Mr. Tryhard. Is your basement pretty big? Mr. Tryhard? Do you have a really big basement, or is it just like a little tiny one? Local report of funnel cloud near Caney. Okay, so we got a funnel cloud report. Thank you for that. Actually, let's go up over there and let's see. That area is a hot spot. Let me look at this from another Doppler radar site. Yup, we got a funnel cloud report, and we are really getting hail reports coming in right now. A lot of hail reports. Yeah, so we got a funnel cloud report in Caney. Do people have basements in California? I don't know. I'm sure a few old houses do. Like, we have a basement. We have a basement, which we cleaned out yesterday. It was so dirty down there. No spiders, though, so that's a good thing. No daddy long legs. Funnel cloud east of Caney. So there is a funnel cloud on this. That's the thing I don't like about basements is sometimes you get a lot of spiders. Get a lot of spiders. More storms developing in Oklahoma. And we got a new tornado warning. New tornado warning now issued for Coffeyville, Kansas, under a new tornado warning. This is now in effect for another 45 minutes. Tornado warning in Oklahoma, David. This is for Kansas. Cheesy weather. Yeah, so in Tyru, tornado warning issued there. So this is an active tornado right now. Oh my goodness. Tight rotation on this. Unless that's a glitch. I don't know if that's a glitch. Wow, that is really tight rotation. Just south of Tyru right now at the moment. We got a pixel. This is very... I think it's a glitch, though. I think it is. I'll have to look at past scans. Really hard to tell, though. But seeing a funnel cloud like that does suggest that that might be where it's at. Where that tornado, perfectly east of Caney, that's where it was. So this could be where we have our tornado on the ground. See if there's any debris being flung into the air. No debris. I don't see anything with debris yet. Tyro. Fixed it. Tyro. Spyro. Yeah, there's a wow, really tight rotation on that. Huge velocities. Definitely some. Definitely a funnel cloud on that at least. So we'll be keeping an eye on this for a while. Coffeeville. Tyro right now. Tyro is what it is. Yeah, this storm's not moving very fast. No, it's not. This is taking its own sweet time. This is a slow mover. It's lazy. Doesn't want to move. It's slow. That's sure organized. That didn't take long to organize. So very heavy rain going with it. Yes. There's definitely some heavy rainfall. And there's another hook, a false hook though, on radar near Deering. But the actual rotation is south of Tyro right now. South of Tyro in Kansas. If you guys haven't liked the stream yet, please consider hitting the like button. We got another intensifying storm near Havana. That radar has lit up a little bit more. What's up, crazy weather? Dude. Chances of a hatched area are being highlighted tomorrow. Yes. There is a highlighted area from the Storm Prediction Center for tomorrow. For the Arklatex area, that's for wind. That's only for hail though. We'll see if they do it for tornadoes. I was wondering, Plains 1985. I was wondering, which state do you live in? I'm just wondering. And city-wise. Yeah, so Coffeeville, right now, South Coffeeville, in danger. You're a crazy weather dude. You're in the Mobile, Alabama, right? It will most likely happen just to your north because the flow is right off the Gulf Coast, unless you get a water spout. Oh, you're in Detroit, Michigan. Oh, wow. You're Carlos. Okay. Nice to meet you, Carlos. Actually, I'm going to add you. I'm going to do this. I'm going to add you to the list since you're super active. So I'm going to, by clicking on the map, I'll just say CP Plains, CP. Oh, wait. Plan. New tornado warning. We'll get to that right now. That way, if there's anything significant, oh, you live right there by Gabriel Gaming in Michigan. They did it again. The border of Oklahoma and Kansas now under a tornado warning. So, South Coffeyville, Noxie, Elliott, please take shelter right now. By the way, Seaplanes, what's the temperature like for your area today? How's the weather in your neck of the woods? Because it's not raining or anything there. Rotation in between Post and J10, Texas. Let me see this storm. Ooh, yeah, there's rotation on that. That could get a tornado warning. Yeah. It's very rural out there though. There's not a lot of people that live out here. It's all hilly. But yeah, I do see that. There is a between Post and J10, there is that Supercell that has 1.5-inch hail on it. But what we're really going to focus on is this tornado warning, as that remains a threat. I'm somehow active on tracking weather. Well, your name is Cyclone. That explains it. But yeah, on Seaplanes, how's the weather there? Oh, wait, no, you got it. Okay. It's 44 degrees in Fair. We've had one of the warmest winters on record. Jeez. That is crazy. Well, what did I tell you in my winter outlook? You were not going to get a lot of Arctic outbreaks this winter. Which, by the way, I want you all to tell me how did I do on my winter forecast? I think I did pretty good. Everything just kind of verified. Not a lot of Arctic outbreaks other than the one in mid-January. That was just one cold shot. Really big one. I had a record high too. It was 80 here today. Also, record low ice coverage over the Great Lakes. Because our planet's warming up. Today, right now, let me see how warm it is here. How warm it got today. Wow, it's nice. It is 63 degrees outside. 63 degrees. And the high temperature today was 64. 64 degrees at 3:39 p.m. See it? That was our high temperature. Did any of the Great Lakes even completely freeze over? I do not think so. Let me actually see. You guys can see it with me. How about that? No, there's no ice at all. Only a little bit of ice right here, but overall there has not been no ice. That's very awkward. Usually there's a lot of ice down there or on these lakes. However, where there is always a lot of ice is Hudson Bay. Hudson Bay is really frozen. You can literally see it. You could actually see it thawing out a little bit. It's not as frozen. There's cracks developing. David, your winter forecast for Western Washington was spot on. We really did not have much of a winter, and spring showed up early. Yep. I'm really proud of myself. I did really good. At first I thought, oh my gosh, January. It was like so freaking cold in the Midwest in general. I'm like, oh my gosh, my winter forecast is gonna not pan out. Then later we see a big warm up coming back. Still warm of this day. It's unbelievable. Temperatures in the 70s in Michigan a few days ago on Monday. On Monday, it reached like the mid 70s up there. That is just sickening. That is just beyond sickening to even think about. Gosh, we yet have to reach 70 degrees here this year. In my area, we have not reached 70 yet. Actually, I don't think we did, or did we? By the way, that tornado warning still continues for Coffeyville. Let's see the monthly. My monthly temperature records. Oh, no, it did hit 71. It did hit 71 here on the 24th of February. And then in January, it was really warm. Oh, yeah, we were 73 degrees. How about that? It was really warm for our area. But see, we got a lot of nice, good rain. That's what I'm happy with. February was really wet, though. February, we got like 3.8 inches. What did you think of looking at the Great Lakes, you all? Man, chat is so dead today. Not a lot of people chatting. Only CP Planes really active. Looks like Tyro is in the clear now from that storm, but there's another one coming. There's another storm coming to Tyro. Yep, looks like it's going to hit Tyro again. Normal for February 27th is 39 for you. Wow, okay. No ice on the lakes is so bizarre. You want to know what's also bizarre? You want to know what's also bizarre? Upper ocean heat content in the Caribbean has reached an all-time record high. Upper ocean heat content. Upper ocean heat content in the Caribbean, okay, has reached an all-time record high. It is way higher than it was in 2020. Way higher. Hurricane season may start early. Not surprised. I am not surprised. When I saw that upper ocean heat content a couple of days ago, I was like this. Whoa. It was, yeah. From 64 to 22 on the 28th in Detroit. Dang, you have some wild temperature swings. If Accra counts as hurricane season, it already started. What? What do you mean? Accra counts as hurricane season, it already started. By the way, if you guys haven't liked this stream yet, please consider doing so. We're literally 17 likes away from 100. Consider liking that. The Atlantic already had a tropical cyclone. Where? I don't... If there was a tropical south... Oh, yes. Okay, in the South Atlantic. I was going to say, not in the North Atlantic. Yeah, I've heard about that. I don't know. I don't think that counts as our Atlantic hurricane season, though. But yes, it's in the Atlantic basin, technically. So it could count. It could count. Geez, 3 hours I've been live for. Doesn't seem like a long time at all. It doesn't count, no, see. Needs to be in the North Atlantic basin. Right now, you could show us heat content. No. I'm not spoiling it. It's going to be part of my Atlantic hurricane season. If I spoil it, you all will not come and watch that seasonal forecast. I got to save it. It's good. You guys are excited. Or at least one of you. Nope. I will show you. Fine. You know what? Heck with it. I will show you all the upper ocean heat content. But you have like 2 seconds to look at it. Okay. See if I could find it. Are you... It's even higher than it was a couple of days ago. Oh my goodness, it's really on fire. It is really on fire. Okay, why is it not letting me select? I need March, and I need 2020, please. Oh, yeah, this is scary as heck. You want to see this? Are you sure you guys want to see this? Because it is freaking scary. It is freaking scary. Okay, I'm going to still show this during my Atlantic hurricane seasonal forecast, but that's as far as I'm going with this. This is now. Pay attention. This is now. Okay, not now, but this is 4 years ago. Can't believe it's been that long. 4 years ago. 4 years ago of this date. This is what it looked like, and this led to a very busy Atlantic hurricane season. We all remember that. 30-plus named storms. That's a very memorable hurricane season. Let's take a look now at this. 3, 2, 1. Boom! Do you see anything different? Do you see anything different? Let me know. Doesn't seem like a whole lot, but I'll tell you, it's already there. Look at this. Look at the upper ocean heat content. Look at it closely. We have some orange down here. We already have orange. That is 125 units. Look at, it's really up here. This is the extension, okay? If we look at this, now you can see this area grow enormously. Boom. Look at the difference, even in the Caribbean. Look at how high it is. And this to show you just how much more intense this is, let's bring up this and let's compare just from March 1st. Let's just compare from March 1st of this month. Look at, it's already building northward. It's already building northward a little bit. Even the Gulf of Mexico has some upper ocean heat content. I'm telling you, it's looking pretty, yeah. There is going to be problems. I would not even be surprised. Last year, which by the way, oh, I need to go back to that. Last year, usually in September is the hottest with the upper ocean heat content. We breached almost 200 in upper ocean heat content. So I could only imagine how high it's going to be this year. This is on September 1st of last year. Very high upper ocean heat content. And yes, that is off the charts. That's the dark red that you see. I bet it factors into tornado season. Well, yeah, well, that's up to the jet stream at that point. If we get any low latitude storms that eject off the New Mexico plateau and they rapidly deepen into the Midwest, then we're talking a tornado event, a tornado outbreak. We haven't had a lot of that this year. It's been a quiet season so far. On the 7th day of March, well, it's a little active today, but like we're not seeing any enhanced risks. We're not seeing any moderate risks or high risks. Bro, when your hurricane season vids come out, the ocean heat content will be crazy. Oh, of course. Yeah. Well, because that's going to be early June. There's no purpose to make videos on the 15th of May. I mean, we're not officially in hurricane season until June 1st. But yes, during the off season, if there is something on my radar, such as a tropical storm or a cyclone, you get the idea. I will be covering it. But really, routine outlooks don't begin on my YouTube channel until September the 1st. Not September the 1st, June the 1st. Oh my gosh. I don't see any tropical formation at all. I don't see anything. I'm not seeing anything significant, which is good. Well, guess what comes back, though? The ridiculous resilient ridge wants to return. The world is kind of quiet with cyclone formation. Well, of course, it's only March. We got less than 3 months before the Atlantic hurricane season returns. I just wonder when the next July monster comes. Last truly notable storm was Hurricane Dennis in 2005. We'll see. Maybe it's this year with such high upper ocean heat content. Think we're in for business. I think it's going to be a bad season. It's going to be very bad. And I'm not saying that to cause frightening hype, but it's real. Let's just put it this way. The Caribbean right now is running 1 degree to 2 degrees Celsius above normal. Already above normal. Hello, David. How's your day going? What's up? KCMO Rail Fan. I wanted to let you know, too. In the main development region, sea surface temperatures are almost 2 degrees Celsius above average. 2 degrees Celsius above average. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Is I'm going to check that area right now. Really quickly. And actually, in some areas, sea surface temperatures are almost 2.5 degrees Celsius above normal. It's not looking good. What's up, Mindy Meeks? How are you doing? Oh yeah, sea surface temperatures are 2 to 2.5 Celsius above normal in the main development region. So warm right now. So yeah, you bet this hurricane season is going to be a problem. You bet. It's going to be a big problem. Well, these been people on my channel, Mr. Tryhard. These are regular viewers. Yeah, Mindy Weeks has been on my channel for over a year, so we finally got rain today in Kansas City as it had been dry for a while. We did have some heavy downpours with some lightning and thunder. Nice. I don't think you're going to get much rain in the forecast. KCMO. So you're going to get a little more rain next week. But you're not getting a whole lot. You're not. You're going to struggle. Okay, that tornado warning has expired. So in about 10 minutes, I'll probably call it a day. It's going to be 5 o'clock here. Gotta eat some food. I gotta get some food in my stomach. Yes, my stomach. Where has Ethan been? He's busy. He's probably busy. And today's severe weather threat, really not a big one. Not really a big one. Why hasn't the map updated? This hasn't even updated. This, no wonder why there's nothing on here. So we have only had 1, 2, 3, 4 reports, and they're hail reports. So we haven't had any tornado reports. Well, one funnel cloud report. Let's just put it that way. We did not get any confirmed tornadoes. Well, a funnel cloud, that's under the tornado category. Well, not a tornado because it didn't touch the ground. I have a bit of a headache. Yeah, overall, this is kind of how it will probably end up being. These storms look pretty strong. Glenroe's getting some heavy rainfall, but nothing in the way of significant severe weather at all. Nothing like it was earlier. You get a storm here and there that pops up. Whoa, this line really has grown upscale. Wow. You could really see that line. Yeah, that line really has done its duty. And there's a severe thunderstorm warning on that. Let's see what that's for. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Crossing over the I-35 corridor. I must be hungry, yes. I am hungry. Anyone ready for daylight savings to begin for those who set their clocks ahead? Oh my gosh, I forgot all about it. I literally did until you said something. I should know this by now, but yup. I am ready. I am ready for daylight saving time. Who is ready for daylight saving time? I don't like turning my clocks forward because you lose an hour of sleep. You lose 1 hour of sleep. And that means videos on my YouTube channel will be out later. I'm still debating if I should just keep my videos for the afternoon hours or if I should do morning uploads. I'm really debating what I should do. Me, I love the longer days, especially in the spring and summer months. That's nice. Yeah, well, in latitude, you're north of me. You're like the equivalent of Yuba City, Carson City area. So evidently, your days are a little longer than mine. Wow, look at that line. Yup. It is the Chase McLean line. It's the Chase McLean line of storms. I'm okay with longer days until it gets too hot. That's why we have a whole house AC now. I don't need my AC unit like I used to have. That thing didn't do very well. Should you check the ocean Atlantic temperatures? Yes or no? Tropical tidbits. I'll do it later. Welcome back, Cyclone 03. Also, if you want to join the Discord server, you are more than happy to join. Do you have an email address? I do, but I'm not going to give it out. I don't need people emailing me all the time. You could friend me on Discord, Seaplanes. You could friend me on Discord. I'm back. What happened to the last one? The last Discord, I still have the Discord server. It's been here for a while. One of our members in our server decided, oh, I'm going to kick everybody out of the server. So that's what all happened. A big issue with that. So anyone that was kicked, I'm sorry. It was not my fault. So here is the link. Here's the Discord link. I don't know if that works. Let me know if it works, you guys. If it doesn't work, then I will have to make a new link. Should work though. Welcome, Cyclone 03. Sorry about that, though. Some of you were kicked because another member decided, I'm just going to kick everybody out of the server without David knowing. And that's what happened. So, all right. Anything you guys need to ask me? Works, but you're timed out. You're timed out. Why are you timed out? There we go. I removed it, so you should be able to talk now. Seaplanes, welcome back. So Cyclone, you should be able to talk now in the server. Let me know before I head off here. That's your question. Are you able to still talk in the server? Or able to talk again, I mean. John, I fixed it already. I removed his timeout, so he should be fine. Which I don't know why he was put on timeout for no. Again, I don't know. Good, it works now. Sweet. So, what states will see the full eclipse? So, that's a good question. Hence, is why I ask you all these questions. So, for that, let's go to Google Earth. So, this is a solar eclipse. That's going to be over the United States. This is the path of the dark areas, the total. Yep, I saw your message, seaplanes, but since it's a location thing, I'm not gonna disclose that on the stream. So I did see it. Do you think Webb County will get a tornado today? Webb County. So Webb County, the southern half of Missouri will get a tornado today. Could get a tornado, sorry. Went ahead of myself. Could very well get a possible tornado. Especially further south, you have the better chances, especially tomorrow. Webb City now. Someone's asking Webb City. Yeah, so Webb City, again, may have a tornado chance. But overall, I mean, That's very low. It's a very low chance. I don't see anything significant with that. More likely, you're going to have heavy rainfall. Okay, the rain is going to be heavy, which you're going to see some of that overnight tonight. And then some strong winds. And that's really about it. Sorry about the notifications. Discord going crazy now. Yeah, Joplin, Missouri area. Correct. Webb City. So anything south of Springfield in Arkansas, maybe even the Webb City area, could very well get a tornado tomorrow. Not like a high risk, though. All right. Any more questions? Anything about the eclipse? Anything about the severe weather at all? You know what this reminds me of? You know what this eclipse thing reminds me of? When you look at it from Google Earth, it reminds me of like a Pirates of the Caribbean scroll. You know, like X marks a spot and it takes this path along. It's like a scroll. But that's actually where the eclipse is going to travel. Anyways, anything for tomorrow, mainly for the deep south, is where you have the best chances of seeing a tornado. Like Louisiana, the Arklatex area into the Mislatex, as well as the Alabama area. And you're in the Houston area, huh, Chase? So for your area, you're only going to see 93% of it. I can't believe they won't let you take off of work for this. That is just ridiculous. If I were you, I'd be like, fire me. I don't care. I want to go see this eclipse. Which my job allows me. They're very flexible. They understand that I like this stuff, so they're giving me the time off. It's a nice looking path of totality, though. From one end of the path, though, it's about 120 miles from one end to the other end. They're letting me use a planned personal day on Eclipse Day. That's nice. That is so nice of them, John. This is what we call the John 54-2E total eclipse path. So it goes all the way from Texas to Arkansas and then into the Missouri area. Yes, so John, I would say go down towards, Jackson. You were thinking Jackson, right? You guys were going to go down there. So Jackson is going to see a 4-minute and 10-second eclipse. It's going to be 4 minutes and 10 seconds long. That is really good. That's a good spot. That's a perfectly good spot. But make sure, I would highly recommend you, John, to leave early in the morning, like 4 or 5 in the morning. Actually, you don't need to leave that early because for your area, it's going to be like, it's going to be, let's see what time. So it's going to start there at, gosh, what? I hate UTC time. Oh my goodness. So 19Z is 1 o'clock. No, wait. 12, no, 11, 18, 11:58. Okay, so it is going to be around 1 o'clock. That does not make sense. That's funny because in Texas, it's going to be a lot. Why does it say maximum eclipse? This is a really bad chart. Oh my gosh. Because I'm going to Kerrville and it's going to be a lot. So that's 1:34. So it's going to be like 1 o'clock something. Get there around lunchtime. Oh gosh. John, you're asking for traffic. You're asking for heavy traffic. Leave freaking early. You're not going to get a parking spot. You are not going to get a parking spot. We over here leaving at like 5 in the morning or even 4 in the morning. We're driving to Kerrville because let me actually show you guys. You know what? Heck with it. Severe weather is a lot calmer. We can actually kind of take a breather. This is where I'm going. Hold on a second. So here is here's the Pirates of the Caribbean scroll. No, I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh. So I'm staying at my uncle's house in Austin, Texas. And then we're going to drive over to Kerrville. And this is where we're going. This is where we're going right here. See these? Oh, wait, no, hold on. I need to switch my scene. This is where we're going. These are the baseball fields. They're expecting to have 1,000 or more people here. It's going to be a big event. NASA's going to be there. Timeanddate.com, I'm guessing that they're going to be there. So this is going to be a very big hotspot. In fact, they're expecting almost 1 million people. 1 million people to come to Kerrville, Texas to watch and witness this. Why? Because the eclipse is going to last for 4.5 minutes. It's going to be 4.5 minutes long. And we are going. It's going to happen. I love that movie. Okay. Which means the moon is going to block cheesy weather. So that's the path of totality. Go to Kerrville, Texas. I want to say hello to you all. You know what? When I go live, you might be like, David's live. Oh my gosh, I got to go see where he's at. You know, because I'm going to Kerrville, Texas. I am going to Kerrville, Texas. And it is going to be exciting at the baseball field. And there, it's going to be 4 minutes and 25 seconds at least. About that. 4 minutes and 25 seconds. I know. Same here. I hope it's not cloudy. Which, by the way, let me see here. On time and date, they give you like an average cloudy indicator. Look at, they're already counting down until the eclipse happens. It's a big deal. So for your area, John, you're wondering about average cloud cover. It is going to be 62%. 62%. So that's not very good. Versus in Kerrville, it's going to be about 49 to 50%. Even 45%. What if it's cloudy? Well, I blew my $75 for that parking spot in Kerrville. I don't think we're going to go much further because it's heck of a drive. It really is. It is, I mean, we would have to plan the day before. If we go anywhere, because Uvalde is far as heck. I'm not going to Uvalde. This is too far to drive. Uvalde has 50% cloud cover. There's really nothing to... I got told Texas in itself. Texas is going to be everyone. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Great American Eclipse. Great American Eclipse. Okay, so let's go over here. Look at the indicators. Let me show you this. Everyone's going to Texas. Well, Indiana and Ohio too, all right, are going to be there. But the majority, a lot of people are going to be in Texas to witness this because it has the lowest cloud coverage average. I mean, unless I'm in Missouri, then I would have no choice going to like Jacksonville at the point. But, like, I'm going to Texas because that's where my uncle lives, and that's where the skies are going to be hopefully clear enough. And maximum is 1:34 p.m. for us. So, for Jacksonville, Missouri, not Jacksonville, Jackson, Missouri, oops, it is 2 p.m. And I'm telling you right now, John, lunchtime would be right around 12:30. You can't get there at 12:30. You need to find out where you're going to go. You have to figure out like a city park in Jacksonville or Jackson. Oh my gosh, I said it again. Jackson in Missouri would probably be the best area. Well, it would be the best area for you. But, like, where are you going to exactly set up? You have to plan. Where are you guys going to park and everything? Do you have to pay to park? You have to put this in a factor. I know for a fact in Texas, because I looked up the Kerrville website, no one is allowed to park anywhere along the street at all. No parallel parking allowed, because there's going to be so much traffic to get out of that place. So they are not allowing any parallel parking where I'm going to be at. So you need to check with with Jackson, Missouri, of where you can go to see the eclipse without causing any traffic problems, you know. We had clear skies during the 2017 eclipse. I enjoyed seeing that corona. Now make sure you all don't burn your eyes off, okay? Keep those precious eyeballs in good standing. But it is going to be 4 minutes and 10 seconds of totality for Jackson in your area, John, okay? So you're well in the 4-minute mark. You need to get the center line. I've told you this. You got to get the center line. Because if you don't, guess what's going to happen? Let's just say I want to see the eclipse in Austin. It's going to be only 1 minute 48 seconds. Versus if I get the center line, it's 4 minutes and 26 seconds. You've got to aim for the center line. And I'm going to be explaining a lot more of this during my April 2nd Q&A session of where I'm going to go. That's not going to be a weather live stream. So if you guys are hoping, oh, are you going to, David's live. Oh, he's tracking severe weather. No, That's going to be specifically only for the solar eclipse. Where am I going? Why am I going there? And everything like that. All right. Yeah, but I'm going to Texas. Okay, skies are gonna be clear, the clearest you're gonna get. Literally, I mean, even on the border of Mexico and Texas, 47% average cloud cover. There's no way to avoid it. The only way you could avoid a lot of cloud cover is if you go to El Paso with a 26% average cloud cover. But that's not where totality is gonna be. So that's the thing. We're anywhere along the strip, you're gonna have high cloud cover or modest cloud cover. However, if you're in Indiana, that's where it's even higher. Okay, 70% cloud cover. So the on average, the best area to go. In fact, I have to get back to the website, but I don't know what website it is, but it shows where the cloud cover will be thinnest. You know, I gotta look for it though. It's a really good website, and as soon as I find it, I can post it in Discord. All right, I think that does all the question for that. Any more? Any more about the severe weather or eclipse? Man, severe weather really just kind of went down. Totality for the 2017 eclipse was visible right from my house. Well, but you didn't get the center line. That's the difference. But you did, well, you were able to see it completely. Mr. Tryhard, no. For the you'll get to see my Atlantic hurricane outlook and see sea surface temperatures then, okay? Patience, please. Patience. How did you view that on the app? Go to timedate.com. So go to timeanddate.com. Actually, I'll put a link here to it. If you want to get it on Google Earth, it's complicated. It is not easy. It's very complicated. You have to drag files in, and it's very complicated. By the way, please hit the like button. Hit the like button, please. We got this. We have another 7 more likes to go. 7 more likes. Let's do it. 100 likes in under 4 hours. That would be great. That would make my day. No, you have to drag files in and stuff. A couple of them, because at least on the Google Earth one, but on time and date, you can just click on your location anywhere, and you can get how long the eclipse is going to be for, how long the total duration will be for. But remember, it's called the John 54.2e total solar eclipse path, a strip of John 54.2e totality. Thank you for hitting the like button. We're 3 likes away. 3 likes away. And once I hit 100 likes, I will call it a day. 3 more likes now, cheesy weather. The sun of brightness. But we do have a severe thunderstorm warning. Come on, people. Hit the like button. Let's do it. Let's do it. 3 more likes. And then I could head off and eat some dinner. And then, yeah. I'm worried because a cloud cover might cover the eclipse. Cyclone 03, where do you live exactly, if you don't mind? Two more likes now. 2 more likes. Nice. 2 more. If you want, if you can give me your city where you live, then I can give you the average cloud cover. By the way, it's 31 days away, so an entire month. You're in Toledo. Oh, good luck with that. Good luck. 65% cloud cover on average. Like I said, get the center line. You can go south. If you could head towards, let's do this. You can go to Norwalk, 66% cloud cover. Or catch a plane, fly to Texas. Then you'll be able to see it there. But if you want to drive to Forest, cloud cover there, wow, 71% on average. That's not very good, actually. I'm sorry you have a lot of cloud cover. Let's see, in Kansas. You're in the Kansas City area, right? KCMO. 57% average cloud cover. That's pretty high, actually. That's pretty high. That's why I'm saying go to Texas, people. San Angelo has an average of 38% cloud cover, 35% cloud cover. I mean, it really is low, relatively speaking, in Kerrville. You just go west of Kerrville, it's 44% cloud cover. Hit the like button, folks. Come on. 3 more likes. 3 more dang likes. 3 more. Hit the like button. And then I could end it. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. Almost to 100 likes. Almost. All right. So, wow, there is only 1 warning left. So we have actually done a great job today with severe weather live tracking. 1 more like. 1 more. 1 more. I already ate dinner. Well, that's because you're 3 hours ahead of me, buddy. It's 8:26 over there. Ooh, 101 likes already? Sweet. All right, I will actually end it in 5 minutes. Do you guys have any questions, though? Any more questions about the eclipse, about the severe weather, anything like that? Oh, come on. Someone unliked my video or live stream. Hit it. Hit the like button. We were at 101. Great stream today. I'm going to be going. Talk to you all later. Thank you for tuning in, Chase. You're awesome. I wonder if the snow is over with. The snow is not over for the Northeast. There's more snow coming. Yes, what is the tornado chance for Tallahassee, Florida? Because I have to warn my friend. Tallahassee, Florida. Oh, finally this is updated. The storm report's finally updated. We only have had 4 storm reports, and all of them have been hail. None tornado reports today on the Storm Prediction Center website. So, wow. Tornado list day out of that 5% that didn't pan out so far. We'll see if that changes. For day 3, for Tallahassee, they're right there on the border of a slight and marginal risk. Cheesy weather. For day 3, cheesy weather, it's only probabilistic. So it's a slight risk, a 15% chance for anything. It's probably driven either by wind or hail. Probably by wind. I bet you it's going to be wind driven because of what we looked at. I'm not checking earthquakes, Mr. Tryhard. I'm not an earthquake person. You can go to Dutchson's if you want to see the latest. Alrighty. Okay. So, man, a long 4 hours. It's been a long 4 hours. The panhandle of Florida has wind threat only. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. It's not, I would say a 2% for tornadoes probably, but it's mainly a wind threat. Wouldn't surprise me if we get a hail threat out of it. Alrighty. So this is basically, that concludes. We started it with no warnings and we ended it with no severe thunderstorm warnings. What a rare pizzazz we get to the stream. All right, folks, that is going to do it and conclude this live stream. Thank you all for watching, and I'll be back with you more tomorrow.